Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Alright. Oh, it's so loud, isn't it? Options. I always have to reset these things and I'm getting tired of it. Danganronpa 2 is better implemented. Welcome to Chapter 3! So, last week we did Chapter 2 where sadly we got a border story. I'm still crying. And now we're going to do Chapter 3. So, we're ready for that. I need to set up things here. Set this there. Right. Set this there. And we're good to go. Let's jump right in. Into Chapter 2. So what happened at the end last time was Mondo died. And Monokuma talked to some person who we don't know it is. Apparently a spy who was supposed to do the first move, but didn't get to do the first move. Very weird. Sniffs.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Oh, that can be good.
but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
No, don't do it, Hida. Don't. Donuts? I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Well. I'm sorry. Please, forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. But isn't the dining hall closed?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
What's that sound?
Hmm.
Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Uh-oh.
But
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What the? That was... Stand tall, Galactic Hero. That was Chihiro, wasn't it? What? What? Huh? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. Mondo. And I expected it to suck like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for the day.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
That's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh god, Taka is done. Look at him.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Oh no! The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found out any way out, and we have no idea if help was gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Wait, I need to turn down the music a bit more. It's a bit too loud on my end. Okay. Better. I hope. Good. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh? Here we go!
Maggie, that the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, catgirl dog boy. What? Robo Justice, the galactic king. And... What I mean is, there's no 2D here! You are all 2D.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such a base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Toko?
You called for me, so I'm
Yes.
here!
Ah, nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Jennifer Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self! Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding and care for me. Plus I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day long. What? I'll fight all night and day long to murder those totally slanderous cliches. Oh. Well, but you are a killer with a split personality. If you weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. God, can we just kick her? Ugh. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. No, that's all shut. So where are we going, actually? Oh, the infirmary is open now. Ah, it's open. So I guess we can get in here too. I don't know. Neither do I, Ren. Neither do I. How are you doing today? It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. At the refrigerator. They must keep it to drugs. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Okay. Drugs. But nothing else here? Nope. Fine as always, how's it going? Well, I did some Final Fantasy earlier. But there wasn't much there. You know, World of Darkness, a bit of Shadowbringer story. Pretty chill.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's what I want us to head next. Well, I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Who died last chapter? Chihiro and Mondo. Also, hi Vash. The trap. If you wanna put it that way. So last time Mondo died. And where's Chihiro? There he is. I'm still somewhat struggling with the fact that Chihiro is a guy name. Or, well, a unisex name. Ugh. Full floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Classrooms. Getting tired of this. Bolted, bolted, bolted. Nothing there. Probably nothing in the other classroom too. The spare squad, Monokuma.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also bare with metal plates. No surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Yeah, do that. So this is what? The record room? Oh, recreation room. Okay. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, not normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard, a pool table. What is Othello again? Othello? No, not the guy. Game. Othello game. Oh, that game, okay. Where you have the white and the black stones and you just flip them. And look at this. They've even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit max.
So then...
And you will be adding to our collection as new issues come out.
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I want to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Yeah, that's a problem? Not like that he cannot get new magazines, apparently? What do we have here? Oh, it has a lot to click. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Queen. Copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. I'll play like very, very few rounds of that. Way back when. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. What's that? Kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Who knows? Oh, what's that? Oh, the exit. Hey, Kyoko.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. And the locker's a dead body, so why don't open it? After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Excuse me. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Wait, I want to check some stream settings again. Which I forgot to do before starting the stream. Damn. I'm sorry. It's a big hall. Ah, it's the art room. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies? Of course, but I also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi... So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chirambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculpture fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha's Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But what if your Elite is missing?
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see you. Well, good luck with that. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff to click again. This is a statue of Neo. Okay. I never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Locker. Statue. It's a Venus statue. Oh, definitely very art-roomish. What is all that? There are paintings lining the walls. Is it really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Okay. Also Monokuma. Really? Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like that? Still, the quality is surprising. Where do we go here? Oh. This room. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Like hammers. There are wooden mallets. Oh yeah, okay. Hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Is that... There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started raising through my head. One after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're still smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did it get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with the picture? You know... I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Because then the game would be too easy. Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Oh god. Be right back. I am very, 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 very annoyed. Very annoyed. Like, first off, they have to, like, take their sweetest time with scanning the packets. And they're like, yeah, you got something for your neighbor. Because I ran up the stairs again, Ren. I was, you know, all the time I was down there waiting for them to do their shit. Like, what they usually do is they ring, tell me they leave the packets in the house, and I'll get down and get them. No biggie. But he was just standing there trying to scan his freaking packets. Arrgh. Alright, let's continue. Oh, we found a picture of those three. Interesting. No, that's to the 4th floor, which is still closed. Still closed. Still closed. Physics. Okay. Oh! This is the physics lab. It looks like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Tucker? Hey Tucker! Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Oh god, he's still done. Poor guy. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. At least he's honest. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Take a deep breath. So what is this then? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What? You wanna do some quantum leaping? If you try pressing buttons, that should work. Press them buttons.
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine. Everything explodes. Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then. Let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter what you're at. Where you at? With that thing? You could even live on Mars. But what with that discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it, you break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? More than that. To go out your way to sound something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! Aw. There's a door there, let's go there. So this is just storage? Ah, the equipment room. Super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I wanna just dunk myself right in it. Of course, there's that Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Take another swig. still in the swinging minigame. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments. All the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered with dust too. They obviously haven't been used a long time. And what we got here? This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Coin. Anything else? Oh, the camera. Gotta talk to her, I guess. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in the tub before my little hit. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Sure. Why don't you? There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files of research data. Oh, that's just a monitor, okay. But what's the point of putting one here? Well, you'll never know. You shall never know. Oh, you better look around somewhere. Alright. There's a camera. Oh, there's a camera here. How did I not see that? Oh, this is... Oh, this is the one we saw on the title screen for this chapter. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on fine. Ah, it still works. I should show the others later. Discovered lots of stuff. And it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone. For now, I should head to the dining hall. You just said that. Oh, hey, Hina. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Who died this chapter? Nobody died yet. But I got the hunch that it's going to be... either Hifumi, the hamster guy, or Sakura. Because they were in the chapter picture. My voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Hamster sick alert.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and it really helped me a lot. You do love these donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kinda made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knuckles are huge! What the heck? Did you convince him to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
What? Stay away from her. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Still frozen? Right. Still frozen. No use.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse office. Remember? This one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked. No, it's not. Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems quite questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange! She's the Princess Pickles! From Demon Angel Pretty Paunchy Princess! Oh, you recognize this Ifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away in a big contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I'd pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it! It got all messed up! Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection and you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Forgivable!
But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Kyoko. It was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh, Taka. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I wouldn't let him get away from me. Oh god, can we kick this character off? Jesus. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. So Celeste, what did you find? There is one piece of good news. There's just so happens to be a recreation room up on the 4th floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Yeah, that seems like a bad idea. Who did we not talk to? Sakura. I like the Psycho Girl. I don't. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off. I like her voice. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Oop. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. Why is it Hina that takes that thought? A picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't... No, wrong voice. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Ah, Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Alright, tell me. There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. Wonder what's the butter taste like from the last chapter? Red, why are you doing this? Why? What's bothering you, Celeste?
actually,
It's about Hina. Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, or something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try. Ah, shut it! Shut it!
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
What, for real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. See, Yumi agrees. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. We're lying about your stomach ache. Stomach chacha. Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm
Are you
sure
feeling
of it.
guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just... I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Hina!
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. You can have your fantasies about tasty breakfast, but not made out of butter that's made out of people. Please. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura. And okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. Oh. I wasn't bad, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. But hey. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go eat some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Well, then I started hearing a strange sound. Oh, so they get their stuff right out of the warehouse, not out of the kitchen, okay.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way! Ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. The little hand inside a locker. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from a weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't wanna be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's it. Oh, Taka.
so,
Well, it was right here. I saw it here, right in the dressing room. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Ja, Cthulhu vertagen!
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Like there? Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right! It wasn't saw in the library before. Right. Yeah. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So-
It's broken. Tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? Thought it was broken. Yeah, it's getting interesting. But I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. That's the thing, he's a programmer, not a hardware dude.
Then perhaps.
And more importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loveless clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Is that a loss? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. Oh, there's no camera here.
Yes, it's me.
Yes, it's me is a weird text for that. Precisely. There's no camera in here. Which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So he's saying someone put a laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated his laptop in a little more detail. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is this? It says alter ego? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of personality. Oh no, that makes sense. Now, considering alter ego and something that's into, yeah, it makes sense. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved her cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared. I fell asleep watching last week. How's our favorite Mondo doing? Why do you people torture me like that? Great to see you, Yash. How are you doing? I was having trouble coming to terms with that fact. Like, you know, working through the death of Mondo mentally. When you said that Mondo was one of my favorite characters and you weren't ready for that, I wasn't. I definitely wasn't. Ah, shot it, Red. It's a ghost. Put on, sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
He's in a bottom place though. Oh god, it just keeps getting worse. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure we just talked to it, we'll find out. Kipper can type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by representing different tasks, or repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Machine learning, eh? Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning? I feel like these are things that I should have at least heard of, considering my, you know, field of work.
It's true.
To put it simply, it is a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? The game is telling me to Google stuff. Thank you.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software that will help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can recreate memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Yeah, okay, just don't tell us. Do the talker. Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. The whole Chihiro thing happened too during the trial, yeah. Can I tell you that you would be happy you weren't part of the fandom when the game first got released? Okay, I'm gonna regret that, but why? Because I can see a few different angles, but why am I happy? Did they throw a fit? But you know, all this about master and whatnot? Yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible! Didn't you know Chihiro is actually trans, which is 100% canon? The writers of the game misrepresented their character? Oh. Wait, I'm trying to figure out stuff. The writers of the game misrepresented their character. Okay. Wait. In the game, Chihiro is a crossdresser, right? Are you... God damn it, Josh. People got upset about things. Alright.
Huh?
I'm confused and annoyed. But me being confused isn't a new thing, right? I'm always confused. But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk about him. Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Only gave me a general idea.
Well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master applied for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection of them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. So just people threw a fit about the trap thing. Alright. Well, yeah. While he's busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everyone's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to
I
me.
see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret panel already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on by using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. Oh, that's gonna help. Some people still get upset about things, and don't get me wrong, I'm all for people relating to Chihiro and viewing it as trans story if it helps them. There's just way too many people who keep insisting it's actually canon and stuff like that. I played Persona 4, yes I did. I finished that actually. Whoop whoop. After like 5 years of playtime. I think I finished it this summer. Or was it last year? I can't remember. I finished it. That's all that counts. There's a similar character? Is there? Oh, wait. Yeah, right. There's... yeah, right. Naruto. No, Ren. You need to finish the embryo soldat Lego robot. Just this year I saw Chihiro and Naruto debate once again on Twitter. I'm just tired. Stupid one-shot mechanics. Like, I don't know. I don't know why, because to me the thing with Naruto was way more obvious than it needed to be. Like, Naruto being a girl is, not surprising. It's just Chihiro took me really by surprise. And I don't know. It's a girl dressing as a boy and a boy dressing as a girl. To me, that is. Well, anyway. Now it is extremely obvious, yeah. Oh god, why would you make drama about such nonsensical stuff? Why would you make drama about any stuff, not just that? I should watch what I'm saying. Don't ask me. That's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. Scream
Yes, indeed.
Like, people making drama about these things. You asked me to. It's very fair, and I'm happy to know that stuff. Really. I'm always looking forward to learning more things about such things. That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
If you forgot it, our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss alter ego yelling.
But
If you leave the door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. Uh-huh. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, and it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped on the battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled up on my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Pepsi Man! To her, any attack would be as strong as a mosquito. Probably. The holy Pepsi Man visits us. How are you doing?
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. If anyone attacks her, Omae wa mou shinderu. Nani? Probably yes. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Jiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
Love that anime, by the way. I need to watch Fist of the North Star. Well, either watch or play it, one of the two. Because in the end, the game is more like Yakuza. And the anime is, I think... Well, I saw a bunch of the games, so I think I can make out what the anime is about. The anime is from the 80s, yeah. Well, that's what it looks like, right? The designs and such. So you want to watch it on the CRT? That might be somewhat hard. Is that on Netflix? Fist of the North Star. No. I don't want any previews. Well, maybe it's on Netflix, maybe not. Not for you because you own one. I used to own one. Well, not anymore. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. Persona! And for anything old like classic anime and retro games? Also use it for rhythm games? That's neat. I do wonder... Because I haven't used my... I still own an original NES from way back in the day. And I wonder how that would look on my new TV. Can't live without it on rhythm games.
What?
You sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Hypersensitive to input lag with these TVs. Oh, which these TVs don't have. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AA seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Could it be? What's wrong, Hero?
No?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out here and find somewhere that does have online access, we cannot take it out here. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is not time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress on the file analysis. But the mastermind thinks you're very sus right now. Oh, I know. No. I wasn't venting, I swear. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. If you play Among Us, you know the feels. I don't, but I watched a bit of it. I know how the game goes. Know most of the minigames and stuff. But I haven't played it yet. I am super too quick to kill in that game. Oh look, somebody's there. And he used events like a maniac. I would too. Where's the fun if you don't use all your tools, right? It feels like a detour more than anything, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we gotta do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Stop salivating. Come on, Ifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Is it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? But how I keep the suspicion of me? I'll do a kill in one area, go back in the vent, and warp to the other side of the map. Oh. Well, I've seen a thing where people, you know, are somewhere on the map, then vent, go out of the vent, kill somebody, and go back to where they were. That's also something. And then get seen by somebody and then go back in the vent. Ah! Tactics! Hey Danza! How do you do? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun, 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 dun. Sounds like an adventure. Ah, we're back to puns. Adventure. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? It's a clever tactic because you want somebody to have seen you far away from a kill among us, or you're gonna look very sus. Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem remarkably good spirit. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview. Denied! Super denied!
What the heck?
Closer you are to the kill, the more sus. Well, how it works in real life, right? Except for if it's a sniper! Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do you mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Oh, gross! You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Does this game remind you of Saw if I would have watched Saw? Probably. I know a bit of Saw. Just a bit. But I would rather play this game than I would play Saw, really. Or watch. Saw's just... I don't know. I never saw it, no. I watched Scary Movie 3. Well, all of the scary movies, but... so I know some reference there. Monokuma basically takes the role of Jigsaw? Yeah, he does. I wanna play a game with you.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Which you are playing a game. Yeah, the killing game. He now won the match for us, and that is why we are also pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you go head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? Well, that's fair and square. Wait, ladies, shall we go? Celeste doesn't hesitate to coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. The Queen of Liars. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh, damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about 2D. All you need to shut up. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. Wait, what? Hold the horses. We're doing defense over stuff? Really? With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back into the bathhouse. I'm pretty sure that's what's burning there. Have fun in your man's fantasy. You have the item. Have a smashing good time. Oh god. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This all had started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land.
But
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse. And there waits a great dazzling passion. Oh, this can't be good. We're about to get smacked, right?
Without a doubt.
You get to see if you got a man's fantasy from the gacha machine. Oh, really? Wait, did I miss it? Bum 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 bum. Near the bottom? Oh, there you go, yeah. To seek out the true man's fantasy, specifically public bathhouses. Oh god, we get extra content. Great. What are you doing, Mr. Negi? There are no fantasies in there. If you need to calm down, try counting prime numbers. 1. No, not 1. See, I already screwed up. Peeks in the bathhouse. Then Celeste is the baka mitai. Dame dame. Dame yo. Dame nano yo. Placed. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further. Then, on the other side of thick rising steam, I saw... Okay. Get the hell out of here! I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after that job well done. And a 3D body isn't so bad in a nude state, I suppose.
could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Hero! Yeah, Kyoko 100% saw us there, right? Oh god, heroes like Leon in the first case. Wait, just to make sure, Sakura's me. Oh, alright. Saw that coming. More puns. What's this? Really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Oh man, what a nice bath. I'm
This
pretty
is
sure.
fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... I'm not sure you picked up on it, but Sakura Ugami? Ogre me? I got you. Gotta explain that to me. LE5. Oh, that's where she got the nickname Ogre from. Okay, okay. Sounds like Uger. Uga. Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. I thought that was more to her, you know, build. Pretty sure that's also plays quite a part in that. Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, a little evil monster like you would never let that last for long. You're also terrible to me.
My entire existence!
That's why I picked that name in particular. Okay. Okay, okay. Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well
Huh?
now.
Oh, I have got it. Have I got your attention? Well, let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dally. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is this? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things going.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized. What is gonna look sus next?
However,
We'll see. I think last week somebody said that case 3 looks terribly obvious, but it's not. I don't know. It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure we'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come with me. You already know who, but that'll be for you to find out. Yeah. Oh hey! With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Fyakuya. Did you get here early? Beating this game yourself. You forget how to talk. Is that why you're late? It's simple, right? How to walk. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand,
What the heck?
she's back to being Debbie Downer herself, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So she's going from maniac to depression if she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix. Oh god, she's lunch. Alright. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... And for the third time... well, not for the third time. Hey bot, bye bot.
you guys?
Looks like everyone's here! So then, let's get started!
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light. A fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
The whoosh of the north wind.
It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
That's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we kill each other for money. Sounds like he was quietly referencing First North Star when he said that. Yeah, I got that. The whoosh of the north wind.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 millions or however much, I don't give a crap. I'm serious. Yeah, alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. The hamster guy kills for money to get bigger much. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million in my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Hey, Fumi, what about you?
No, nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. But then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about opposing finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because...
Well, the predator may suddenly find itself to prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our
How
room.
about that?
But don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure... The baby doll. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put little in front of the name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least, like, 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little daft text, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding.
Huh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. As we do. Morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up is a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up is a sweat. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Alright.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Morning, you're kinda sweaty. You been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break a nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why didn't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Aw, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not much at it. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Okay.
Well, hello.
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it is a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Huh? Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. My soul is overflowing with strawberries? Huh? Who's that? Alright, be right back. Neighbors. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just a 7. Byakuya and Toko are lost cause, but looks like Toko's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make it better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yes, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like I said, we all need to be very careful.
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? Oh, guess what he was doing there. We had breakfast and rushed and headed back to our rooms. Who was looking sus with that behavior, right? What should I do? Well. Where's... that's not the map button. That's Ifumi. There they are. I want to talk to Hina. Maybe get her relationship a bit up.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
So now we are at the downtime before the murder. Great. That's a quote from the famous rugby player Juji Matsuo. We got to do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Yes.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to release some of the stress? Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yeah. What do we have? I want to go to the shop before that. Nope. Missed that. Why are Toneko's pants here? What's that? But don't throw it at the wall. No, let's find Ben, red costume. I'll just try the fastball thing. Wait. Oh, I don't have any, okay. There. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter? Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind the solo run. Well, hold up. Hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy and he was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. You did stuff like that and didn't get sick.
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got a perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment.
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down. Feeling the wind out. I love going out of my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Oh boy. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so went out on the balcony and stripped down. And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't gotten anything. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Uh-huh. Rubbing like that will give blisters. Still got some time. Who dat? Taka. Oh, wow. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so... I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Is this a smart idea? I don't think so.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
Probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Is that really a good thing to do here? No, it's not. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, I understand. And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get these words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked him. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible?
But
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, ye for life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Aww. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. One thing, the one asking these questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! Mondo. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo the master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with the kind of condescending tone? Taka? What? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. He went Super Saiyan! Holy crap! Taka? Who the fuck is Taka? Your eyes? Did he just say F you? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused a kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm and you me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. Me! Korodioda! I am me! What is he singing like the Shadow the Hedgehog lyrics? Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tacking Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. No, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Cubicle. Omae wa homoshinderu. Nani?
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. So Taka went Super Saiyan. So, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. That was weird.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright, let's see if I can do this. And I forgot the water. Was that about right? It's not time already. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Yeah, for now, time to sleep. Hokuto Shinken. Close but not quiet, yeah. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day, when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They said they're lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Weird.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry and get to the dining hall. Need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Nah, doesn't seem right. Oh, anyway. I got it close enough and I'm happy about that. Nobody's there. Maybe there's actually a game I'll pick up in the future. You know, the Fist of North Star Lost Paradise, I think it's called. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? You're the only one here. Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Maka, don't save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him the question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? Wait, what did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
Oh god. What am I doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad. Well,
Could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? He's going on as Kyoko's building a Batman. I mean... That's Kyoko, right? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
well,
Wait,
it would seem...
no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now? I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
Then don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was well the same program. And I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. For Christ's sake, the trials in this game are too damn long. The trials? You know, for me, the part where I'm talking is way too long. I know, the class trials. I find they're quite okay. Like, even with the Phoenix Wright games, I was more annoyed by the part before the actual trials. Not the trials. The only trial I was really annoyed with was... Edgeworth 1, the last one. Like... Oh, my extraterrestrial rights! Extraterritorial right? Whatever. Oh, I got my rights. That's the only thing I was annoyed by. But if you're going blind, yeah. Especially the last case in Ace Attorney 3. Jesus. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. She's gonna kill us all.
Suppose.
That's the first time a girl ever said something like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kinda amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. Flashbacks to the roommate song from Floss. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence, it exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have thought about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever. Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? One trial took you 2 hours to pass. Well, that's about my experience with the last 2 streams, really. Like, it's usually me reading for 4 hours and then 2 hours of trial. Usually. But I guess it's going to get a bit more complex. Listen up! I'm me! Got it?
What the heck?
You're... who? And for me can be a problem because, like, oh, you're often late up at night. Oh. Oh.
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kyondo, I guess. I gotta stick up a banana in your tailpipe. What? What kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I thought everyone would happen the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, feel me? Yeah? Wouldn't be an issue if I was emulating the PSP version of this game with save states. I mean... wasn't this whole save file thing on the PSP? Or do these save files not work that way? Well, I guess they work that way, but...
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
You.
Bro belongs to me!
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. Save states keep your game state saved. Right wheel left off. I know that. But what's the difference if, like, looking at the visual novel? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't have to go through loading screens and such, right? Yeah. I mean, I know what save states are because I've done my fair share of emulating back in the day. But yeah. I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudge an idiot. You can basically look the save file, the save state, and you'd be midway through the trial. But you can also do that with just saves here, can't you? Like if you just save here and you load it again. No? Oh, okay. I mean, it might just be a different thing. You'd have to start the trial over if you stop midway. On normal set. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I assumed it would just save at the spot where you are, you know. Weird. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
Destiny
sure
has
of it.
bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Save states are a common feature, yes. That was a really long stream. No, like, I was just thinking that, you know, saving here would be the same as, like, save stating. Talking specifically about Danganronpa. But I guess the saves are just weird. You can't save mid-trial? Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know. Well, me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound. I don't have any arm hair, so there's a drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. He just meant Hokushinken. Hokushinken! I need to play that. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Silent Fist of the North Star.
What?
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So,
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes!
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
I'm sure it's okay to let them off with a warning.
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still the morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'll just have to pull myself together. So, what should I do with the rest of my day? Hokuto Hyakuretsuken! The 100-crack fist of the North Star. I totally butchered that. I am sorry. No, I'm not gonna pronounce it correct today. Oh no, scissors. Everyone's favorite part in every Danganronpa game. I already got the clock though. Oh, no, not the clock, the watch. Words. Hey, gotcha! Not all lucky. Interesting goal. Bird seeds. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. So I'm looking for Hina. Where's she at? There's Sakura, and there's Hina.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yes. Okay, you wanna go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. What a nice pass of time. Potato chips. Are these... Oh, I'll just ignore that. Something wrong. I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything, I'm sick of it. I want to go out in the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Well, you got a swimming pool. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. I can't move around. I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits have loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? What else have I joined 6 sports team in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, baseball, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and a big one. The big one. If you got to our main spot but ran out of juice, I think it's gotta be bouldering. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. Challenge?
cause, I mean,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
but...
When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. Highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. And for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did you just call yourself? But, well, okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you just see... Shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? But that's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe would have said something like that?
Okay.
Butchering names. Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Huh. My maximum number of skill points increased, which does not mean a thing because I'm missing skills. Headed back to my room. Is it nighttime already? No, it's not. The key is not the will to win, everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win, that's important.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Sure.
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I went for a swim with Hina. Oh. Let's see. What sporty things do we have? Remember watching one playthrough, literally every person in the stream was spammed with except like one of them died in the same chapter. It was pretty cursed. I mean, who did I spend with time in the last chapter? Chihiro? Chihiro got murdered. Well, that's a bit not on the same track there. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like. Not that kind of like. Seeing it as a policeman something I gave her makes me happy. Likes a cheap watch. Okay. I mean, the first time around I spent time with not Sakura, Sayaka and Leon. And you know how that went. And then I spent time with Chihiro, and we know how that went. So let's hope Hina's not the murderer, or the murdered one this time. Despite being on PC, it really looks like a PSP game. So all the 2D stuff is low resolution, so some of the 3D stuff. I mean, I guess they probably just ported it over, right? Because Danganronpa was a PSP game. Wasn't it? It was. Oh wait, there's a difference between Vita and PSP. Okay. The original one is PSP, okay. And Japan only, yes. It took like, what, 4 years or something? I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do the push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and deep fry them. Donuts? I know, you want some donuts, right? Don't tell anyone, but it's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
For those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of the donut. Oh, I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. Huh? That's absolutely not true. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto. Or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, got out donuts. She shut down the throw nut. Yeah. That is a thing. That is a thing. It's... what's it? Throw nuts. Let's see, what is that again? Command menu load faster. The throw nut. It is a donut with, you know, chocolate cream. Or filled, yeah, it's a donut filled with chocolate cream, deep fried on vanilla sauce and chocolate caramel cream, with cream and vanilla ice. Hopefully, that was a thing. But you know, she goes on about the softness and sweetness of the donut, so I don't think the throw nut would be for her. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. Yay, more skill points. Not that it does matter. Because it doesn't. Is there a murder already? Taka's gonna be the victim.
This is a a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Oh, I guess I'll just go to bed for the day. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy. I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay. Very specific.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I better get to the dining hall. Again.
Oh,
We're missing people again. Great. Daka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Might as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? What are you... Don't put me on the same level as that. That virgin! I might catch his virginity. Huh?
But...
Nah, I guess you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh, her again. Doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack. And...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
Say they fall in love with Aya, right? Yeah, somewhat. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You!
Have you
What's your
reached
top
that
power
certain
level?
Age?
Like 35, 22, 33? You start up big on top and try to look thinner down south. Well, I wouldn't be so sure about what gender alter ego is.
You SOB!
Because even Kyoko kept calling it a she, so who knows. And you cannot look down the skirt. I know he's a guy, I touched his pee-pee. It's not a valid argument in this case. Look at your melons! They're seriously gargantuan! Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to interfere with our... to join our breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not, I came here for a story. Story? A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
Ugh. Ew, what the... I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, Sim, what's going on with Taka? When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. What? You mean his white hair or like his shining aura?
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie. Or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Hey, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You didn't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. Started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Oh, we have another day of free time? Ugh. Where are you? Not there. Not there. Still there. Always there. At the other end of the hall, probably. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure!
Well.
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit.
Yeah.
I think we need to change pace. And when I think change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace speed on the pool. Oh. Oh. I ran out of sports stuff. The pretty hungry caterpillar. Golden airplane, moonrock, the fun plane, the donut. Oblat. Well, that's like a donut, right? What's the text on that? Proof that you've clicked chapter 2. It's Mondo's old trench coat, which has the name of the country's greatest biker gang leader embroidered on it. The name really doesn't sound pleasant. It creates a foreboding sense that something very bad has begun. Okay. Well, how about you just... I can't even give that. Just take that. Whoa, what is this? It's super cute. For real? You sure I can have this? Get the impression that you liked it. That's good. I'm so hungry.
Please.
What could have helped me? I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? Need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. Need food. Why did you just eat some more donuts?
Just a second.
I can't. That's my secret weapon for emergencies only. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I get fat in no time. So even she cares about that kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But
Besides, I don't want anything sugary. Right now, I want a salty snack. Like potato chips. Like ramen. How's that a snack?
you got it all wrong.
Huh? How's it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Show you without a doubt. Oh, I need to look these definitions up again, because I don't know what shoyu ramen is again. I'm pretty sure I ate some. Shoyu is the one with soy sauce? I'm pretty sure. Because if so, I think I had the other one the other day.
You got it!
The other one, you know. God, I'm terrible. Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a porktastic tonkatsu girl through and through. Tonkatsu. Isn't that just, you know... Yeah, just pork. Okay. Lie, dude, the class trials are literally a Japanese anime adaptation of Among Us meetings. No, you! Meeting. Oh, you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkatsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you okay with all the oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Among Us definitely drew inspiration for this. I think Among Us would draw more inspiration of games like Werewolf and Mafia and the like. Because that's what it looks like. If you know these old school games. Party games. That's more what I get from that. That said, I'm a master imposter. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Or should I? I mean, a bowl of ramen is way more calories than a donut. Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man? Or aren't you? What, are you afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. You still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up! Get out of my way! I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like! You're gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't! If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off with a dangerous club towards the kitchen. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. To say the least. If you have me in your Among Us lobby and I get imposter, it's gonna be dangerous, for Christ's sake. Oh look, I got a skill. Yay! I mean, technically, I'm still looking for people to play Among Us on stream. Technically, I'm still doing that. Because that's what I wanted to do, like, a month back when I did my 12-hour stream. But nobody wanted to play there. So yeah. Just know how to do things right. Well, you're probably leaving at a terrible time for that. Because I think we're around the time where somebody has to die. Oh god, go away. Of course they would be in the dining hall. Person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. Wonder how strong I can really be.
You got it.
But let's go to the pool. Swim time, but don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kinda embarrassing. Oh.
Huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kinda am. I wonder how come. And a crazy good imposter on my last session of the game was only session of the game I ever streamed. Oh. How did that go? Did you got like a... Did you kill like 4 people? 5? Went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yay. What's that? Long-lasting cracker used mainly as an emergency ration. Each piece contains a full 7 different flavors. How does... I'm not gonna question that. Got a lucky win and this was thrown on one of the 2 crewmates. Oh. That's a nice one. They're very hungry caterpillar. That's if she liked it. I guess she didn't. This sucks. What happened to her? She seems way more depressed than usual. Hina, what's wrong? Oh, well, I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of this.
I got fat! I figured. I'm so fat. Fat from every angle. I hate this. Hate it. Might as well just accept and embrace my new big fat fatty attitude. But what if I just keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops?
I'm sick of this.
Then you end up like the first murder victim from Danganronpa 2. I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and then nobody wants to marry me. Which makes me depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't even stand up on my own. And then I die, sad and alone. Nobody notices, I finally lose weight and my body starts to rot. I think you may be worrying a little too much. Just a bit. Besides, as far as I can tell, you're exactly the same.
What the heck?
You're just saying that. I'm a total chop monster. I'm perfect. I'm a perfect circle. Oh, there are 2 perfect circles. One of your gaming buddies were like, Pepsi, why didn't you do this good when I was your partner? Well, you know, you're my partner. It's you. Well, I have to stick it to you. Just because we're buds, you know? That's how it goes. I mean, doing great in these murder games is always something that's very thrilling. I've watched The Odd One play a lot of Mafia and also play a lot of Among Us. And I really enjoy these. Because it's like always interesting to figure out who did it. Who done it. Oh, seriously, I'm not just saying that. And I'm still hot. Well, I mean, yeah. Really? Then I might still make it out alive? Yeah, you still make it out alive. Thank God. Seriously, thank God.
Okay.
What? I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement. As of right now, Aoi Asahina is on a diet. Also, what there was a bit sus on me when my partner didn't flinch as I ended in front of... Throw him under the bus. A diet?
You got it.
You just watch. I'm gonna get so thin I scare the crap out of you. Well, don't overdo it, okay?
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more rock hard. Stop it, Hina. But before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. Never went in front of nobody. Just went in front of a crewmate. And then killed him. Easy. Right as they're running to the button. Just killed him. Hina took off like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in Hina's skill set. Yay, more skill points. Once well done, I headed back to my room for the night. Yay. Yeah, there's something by the door. There he is. Slip of paper on the floor by the door. I better check it out. Oh, okay. Piece of paper, and looks like someone must have slipped it on my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But you want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it, and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. Any tasks near went, by the way? Guarantee an easy kill. Right, like the electrics room, for example, in... I just call it the ship because I don't know the map names. But you know, not the magma planet and not the air station or whatever. Just the spaceship thingy. Oh, Makoto. Hero? Got a letter from my room. Oh, I wrote it. Handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko? Actually, I'm just an errand boy in this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh? You know? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me closer and whispered into my ear. You're serious? It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? Oh, you got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. And if you know when this is usually where I do my first kills, Taka's burning! As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. F you! Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls! Shut up. What? What'd you say? Nobody to make you cry, little girl. Taka, he seems even worse off than I'd heard. For this music sells like Persona 3? I wouldn't know, because I never played 3. The only thing I know from 3 is the battle theme, basically. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that? So did a complete 180 of the moral compass thing. How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak the way to a heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everything's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Is it obvious it's gotta do something with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Where is Kyoko? Oh, there she is. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check about the things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fucking serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anybody he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard. But if it wasn't a mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him!
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
F you! You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. I know that, yes. And I thought about picking it up, but if I picked it up, I wouldn't have any time to play it, actually. Because I'm busy playing other stuff right now. Lots of other stuff, actually. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. What are you, Freezer?
Damnation!
Oh, wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. wrong? It's you!
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. But it is the launch when it released on Steam. I thought about it, but at the time I had like no money. And now it's like, you know, I took like 5 years to finish Persona 4. Might as well take 5 more years to finish Golden. Or even buy it. I'm not in a hurry. But I should get to play it. I mean, it's like, what, $20? 20 euro? Yeah, 20. Well, why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Ifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell. Much cheaper than most games, that's very true, yeah.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't a mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Ifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? Now, how about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Oh! He said it! Byakuya making me choke. Code Vein and Crash Racing Team Nitro? I was very disappointed with Code Vein. Then I can't say much about the Crash team. But it's Crash, and it's a racing game, so it's probably like funny at least. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. I do not like Code Vein at all. I mean, it's basically just a Souls game with anime on top of it. And not that I have anything against it, but it's more like it feels super clunky to me. I don't know why. I played like 5 to 7 hours of that, and it didn't get better. It just got worse. Mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Why for the Mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Impossible! Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? Clunky like all of those games? No, not even that. Like, I know I'm weird with opinions on games and like, because Dark Souls 2 is better than Dark Souls 3. But I don't know, even Dark Souls 1 didn't feel clunky as, you know, Demon Souls. No, wait. Code 1 didn't feel as clunky as Demon Souls did. It's just a general thing, Papsy, don't worry about it. I always have the weirdest opinion, apparently.
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? Oh my god, scrape my hand across the ground. Just please give it back. There's one traitor among us. Let me have a quick look at that. The instant joke.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
I think they want to destroy it. They wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? I said it. Call him. So Hifumi calls alter ego a her because he wants to, but everybody else calls it a him. Okay. Gonna pull Among Us and ask you, who's Shamposher? Well, it's not the one I thought it would be because that one is dead.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. And nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. Well, if you wouldn't, that would be very, very sad. Yes.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, and thanks for clipping that, Josh. Very appreciated.
There is nothing to be done.
Metallica counts as rock music? Really? I thought Metallica counts as metal. It is unfortunate, but we have to leave to search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can he be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. It has to be metal. Oh, you love rock. Alright. I'm just getting baited all day long today. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Baited and confused. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin an investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. This is fine. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Murder. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair. Just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled it out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself onto the bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Nobody died yet, Ren. The laptop got kidnapped. The laptop napped.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yes, I muted again. I pressed the button, but yeah. I just lost my voice, Ren. That's why. Dar. Thanks for reminding me. Murder! There's no murder. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only three people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4? Maths. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock and we've been waiting here a full hour. Why have the others come?
Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive? The $10 million!
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. So every time I hear Celeste, I think of the game. I can agree. The game's great. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything that can happen here, you can consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for people who never show up. Okay, let's track them down. I know, the game Celeste is great. It is amazing. I had a lot of fun playing that. And it's very hard, yeah. The ladder levels start to really pick up. I tried doing the... Ren would notice. You know, I tried doing the thing that is not the B-sides or the C-sides, but the one that patched in after that. Which puts everything together. I didn't make it past the 5th screen or something. The moon level, yes, thank you for that. I made it like to screen 5 and then I was just done. Couldn't make it through there. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can't cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces and went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, so I need to look around the first floor. Classrooms. It's probably going to be in the nurse office. Calling that now. I have absolutely no desire to ever look at it again. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. Started to think I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. That actually kind of scared me. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? It's better get us, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room? What did you see in there? Oh, by this point, I was so used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... Oh, Celeste. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. But she's still alive. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Oh, Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Who's the imposter? That's a good question. Ah! Apparently, she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 AM. Nighttime wasn't yet over. But I knew I was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand how that was a mistake. Anyway, there was this first... That is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. Sounds like she just keeps repeating herself. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when we were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock. Oh, so if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then it was about just an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That all seems a bit strange though, doesn't it? That is because I backed and groveled for my life. You did.
As for me,
And her scars are gone. I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So we were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. What do you mean a serious problem? Did the camera just switch from left to her? What? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? What? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us? This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean... Oh, she did take a photo. Huh. I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Must be a really strange guy if he could drag Hifumi away. A strong, strange guy, yeah. Oh, I mean, maybe he used him as a basketball or something.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. The face is covered? That's the first part we notice here? The face is covered? What's Hifumi's size? $170. 170. So this guy with his suit is like, let's say 210. Is that a robot costume? Well, she notices it. As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took right after being attacked. 220? In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it would become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, we have either of you seen Kyoko Ifumi? Double kill!
Kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. On this floor. She's gonna use the special question mark powers. I'm pretty... Luckily, it's not going to be Stigmata, right? That's a few question marks. Too few question marks. At least you can't use that. Not in this floor, we just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, better than X's. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Fumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from... To the library!
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs will carry us. When we opened the door to the library... He's still alive. It hurts! It hurts! We find Hifumi seriously injured. With weird eyes. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. Super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
Not the library. Library. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Ah, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What are
say?
you talking about? That guy was Robo Justice. Is Robo Justice your thing? Dude, this is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that detects Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. Sure of it.
Unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is... Justice Hammer 2? On top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
Hammer that big, I'm surprised he's still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Bonk! There he is. It's him! Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Yeah. Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks everyone. We're still missing Kyoko. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. That French accent Celeste has even more so reminds me of the game. What, the game Celeste had a French vibe? Did it? I must have totally missed that. Oh, that's why. I did not know. Now I know. I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you could rest over here a while.
I
Yeah,
suppose.
good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there's Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you get hit by anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Fumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego and ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume men attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and well, down came the hammer. Must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30 in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Instant death sentence. So, I get Celeste being unconscious for like an hour or so, but did Hifumi also lose consciousness? Which means Hina, Sakura and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Oh god.
What?
What? Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Cause I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones that don't have alibis when Celeste and Fumu attacked are the only two who haven't met yet. Toko, Hiro, and Taka. That's right. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange
So
woman.
that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. I don't even... I have no clue. This is like last week where we debunked Toko being the killer. And I immediately lost track of who to suspect. And then they went on Monday and I was like, oh no. But I don't know who it is right now. I'm still somehow betting on Celeste, but
In other words,
not very convinced of that. I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be.
vanguard.
Hey Sangwoo, thanks for following. Very, very much appreciated. Show this game to more Among Us players, I'm sure they'll like it. Who the mastermind spy might be. Saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible, isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. It's got a mystery feeling the same way Among Us does. I would need to play to actually play Among Us to confirm that for myself. But I get where you're coming from. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. Especially cross trials that resemble it. Yes. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever it is that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from Deviant.
What to do?
So what we're gonna do? Split up and look around? Hearing a voice is so soothing? My voice is soothing? I hate my voice. I came to terms with it, but I still hate it. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here. For a game like this, it just works. Wait, what?
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the second floor then? You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. I have a voice too. I'm sure that many people hate their own voice, but must be very unique in that regard. Oh god, I forgot to read it again. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then it's, huh? Okay.
What are you saying?
Huh? Oh, do ya? Or whatever you want, just yell out loud enough so we can hear you. Huh? Danganronpa got a huge popularity despite once the pandemic began. Did it? Do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. The toilet. It has to be the toilet. Oh wait, this is a girl's bathroom. Whoops. It's a let's go. Oh, da, 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 da. Now that was a terrible one. Gonna go smash Element Cannon. Doria! Came from the floor above. She's on the front floor. That was more like Peach's side B. Peach bomb. Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream can't come running. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, this strange custom man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh god.
Huh?
What's really true? But it doesn't matter right now. Hifumi? What was that? That came from downstairs. Must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've got through all the trouble to capture him, right? Then why didn't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Toko, I swear you should sneeze into your fucking elbow. Oh, why did they have to copy lunch for that? Really? Sneeze.
So then,
Very well then, Makoto and Tina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Never split! Ran downstairs towards the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! Whoa! We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh god, here we go. Well, that is... lame? Oh no, not Hifumi, he was my favorite. Oh no, such terrible tragedy. How am I ever gonna cope with that? Everything was covered in red. In the center of his hall, of all of this red was... Hifumi?
No!
what?
It looks like something very bad has happened. Where are the brain particles? I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? He dead.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
How am I ever gonna cope the loss of Hifumi? Oh no, I'm dead inside. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. It is Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I expected, one strike from that and you're finished. Then the color. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robot Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
And shall we go? Ina, snap out of it. Huh? You okay, Ina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. Feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Plot armor! Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor, I have to hurry. Run, Makoto! This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. The strange costumed man ran off as soon as I screamed, was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. A better idea to leave people by the body and not just leave it alone to get the others. Yeah. Physics! As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. And this presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. Oh, great! Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka, no! There, in the pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Stand tall, galactic hero. Yufumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Finally! He's like, no, not Taka! Not Taka! Discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Taka got destroyed by Hokuto Shinken. Oh, she's unconscious again. Toko? Then tell me, Toko too? Oh, that would be great, but she's just unconscious because of blood. Relax, she just pissed out when she saw the blood. Yeah. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has the fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. What, that's hammer 4? Another hammer. Yep, now it's just his hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. No, no, only one successor can inherit the art of Hokuto Shinken. So the killer must be Kenshiro! NANI?! Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was just a sum of 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, you mentioned just sum 3. You just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Just a fist of North on the mind too much, cause I'm watching the anime a ton lately. I need to do that. Actually, that was not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go to check out. It's a fantastic anime. I watched parts 1, 2, 3 of JoJo like that, and I think I'm going to watch Kenshiro. Well, Fist of the North Star. Whatever from the 80s of all times, it sure was pretty damn good. There's a lot of old anime that are really good. Supposedly, I should also watch Space Captain Harlock, but I don't know about that one. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of physics lab. And we're just leaving Toko there. Well, that's good. But as soon as we're out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Wait, what?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. No, go back into the physics room and check if Toka's body is still there. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance, and I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. And it's gone. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there are 2 murders, and now 1 of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. You found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Kept by COT around for stuff like that. It can't be Taka too. It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. Oh, we're gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot! She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
We left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. But luckily we know that nobody else may die. Or can die, because there's already 2 murders. And there is a rule that only 2 people can be murdered at once.
huh?
Didn't exactly give it a round. I will place the one I had with much higher NCOT from apartment, but that is landlord for. Oh. Luxuries! So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Exactly. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me for. A murder don't need to play by the rules. Oh, they do. They do, or else they get executed. Execution. The one I have now is one of the highest and consumer grade CRTs that retro enthusiasts love. A 2001 Sony Trinitron? I would know nothing about that, but... that is a big TV. It's got a good job picture. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Yakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the first floor. Running up and down and up and down and up and down. Play anything in ancient this TV and looks phenomenal? I can't imagine. Ran back to the equipment room full speed, and when we got there... Taka's body is gone. Idiots! But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or all this or something? No, it's not an hallucination. Remember when I said it's a smart idea to leave people by the body? Uh-huh. It would have been. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Why would they hide a body? I wonder. I have not heard of that. No. I've only picked up Rhythm Heaven. Well, apparently it's also on Steam. Oh, that looks very... weird. I'll keep it up and look at that later. Avoid the Steam version? Why avoid the Steam version? Oh, PC's all buggy or bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven! Fog! I was thinking about doing Rhythm Heaven earlier before starting Danganronpa today, you know? And I decided against that. Maybe I'll do some Rhythm Heaven next week. You know, when I'm not playing Neo. Speaking of, I cannot play Neo next week. Such a shame. I have a Switch, yes. And I just picked up the new Hyrule Warriors for that. Oh, fancy. Grooveko is best played on Switch? Alright. Anyway, our custom suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us. I think there was a regulation, right? Where you can only kill like 2 people at once. Yeah, maximum of 2. Oh yeah, right. Link to Twitter if you don't mind. DLC is very expensive. I would have to look into the game first before I look at the DLC stuff. 10 songs? That doesn't sound like terribly much. All Rhythm Heaven. Well, I follow that. I very much enjoy that. Thanks for that. We'll need 3 more DLC packs before you have them all. That sounds like quite a lot. Right. Gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Oh wait, I didn't look at the profile pic. Oh god, it's Lockstep, right? 16 DLC packs. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I still hate Lockstep, but I got better. I think I hit a 90 on that lately, or recently. Basically, you get about 260. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Here is an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. Hi, 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 ha, 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 ha. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for cannot be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right, there's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule. At Mincia! Mincia will have a second thought. Mincia, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. He says it all.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
Wait. I just want to know that. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. So that includes like if there are multiple murderers. Okay, good. Guilty party. So you can't have 2 murderers going around killing 4 people. Or even 3. Because that would be, you know, against the rules. Pretty. Next guilty person will end as pasta. There is a guilty person that ends as a fish stick. Or fry? I don't know. Favorite pictures of Far From the Remix 1? It's the Clappy trio and it says try timing on the sign. But there's 4 of them. Oh, the Clappy trio, which just gets which gets to the emo. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without it though. He's right.
In other words,
Screw Toko. Not in a good sense. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. What, is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let's speed up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you still know us, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. How about the art room? That seems good.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? No, that's the graffiti wall.
Huh?
It could do, but 2 dead bodies have disappeared too. Oh, the door is locked? Weird. Hammer is still there. What the heck is with this thing? Good question. Oh wait, I'm walking. I'm walking back to the end of the floor again. Whoops. Oh, you're right, Ren. Oh, you're hella right. It's a locker. But that one doesn't matter. Wait, I still haven't been there, so let's go in these rooms first. Though I doubt there's something here. Ah! What is with all the events showing up after you leave a room in this case? Oh god! Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Yufumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We're going ahead. Repository? Oh yeah, back there, but how did you find that? It was closed just a second ago. Oh, I wonder. We should play a game with lots of jump scares. Fuck that. You know how my experience with Yamawari went, didn't you? Luckily, I have not been there yet. I've only seen the second stratum. When I entered, I saw... Well, that's not so terrible, really? Well, I watched you playing it and also played it myself, like... I think I played the first 2 quote-unquote chapters of it. And that was quite stressful for me. 2 bodies that had disappeared right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Give me a second. Why did the second announcement, the second body announcement, display it just now? Because before it was, you know, Makoto, Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya who all saw Taka, and before that it was Hina, Celeste, and Makoto who saw Hifumi. Why is there a second body announcement? Just now, not before, you know?
It's the Monokuma file!
Alright. Are the other hammer missing in the background? Well, that might be. Laughing at your reaction right now. Being blind again. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Oh wait, wrong voice. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Oh yeah, you're right, the hammers are missing. So it is... So I figure it's like... So I figure it doesn't count in the murderer. Right? Anyway. Byakuya's fucking glare, man.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
Terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Why would
Who
he...
would do this?
Why would you... even... Here's Johnny! Ah!
Why? Why?
Large white tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh?
I'm still confused.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blinding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light is reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Robo Justice.
Yasu.
Oh.
Ro.
His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. You're looking pretty sus now. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. Okay, Salt, let's go home. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
Time to vote it out. This is like the Persona 5 crew playing Among Us. Look, here's Akechi! Instant beating! Vote out Akechi. Have you seen that video? That was pretty good. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. I am glad. For you. Where is it? There. There you go.
Huh.
He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to. When I first started out among us, I made a rookie imposter mistake by letting a big laugh slip when my body sussed me.
So in other words...
Oops. And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Ifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that who Hero is?
This.
It's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all the life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Ifumi Yamata and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file anyway. Poor old Soda Cat. Let me listen into that.
I'm going out on a limb here, it's Pepsi, because I saw Pepsi and Boyd last. And that's it. Yep, that's all I... That's all. Keep a very good poker face. I mean, very unpredictable.
That laugh though. Yeah, I heard that. The wheezing laugh. I was about to freaking choke on that laugh, yeah. Oh.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. We're talking about Kyoko.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm here to answer your questions. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. You did.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only the blackened can graduate, and the accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words...
Then we all need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well?
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. Never mind, I just realized something. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Dennis said Jack.
What?
Well, I'm offended. Huh? You, when did you... I've been looking all over for you, master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Wow. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Ooh.
huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, no? She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Haka's body size, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They didn't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Let me take a quick break here. Really quick break for like, no, let's say 2 minutes. Where is... There it is. I'll be right back. And me's back. So, let's get this set up here. There you go. Alright. Let's continue. No, that's the wrong one. There you go. On another topic, you should be posted guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on an investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us have an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the justice hammers have been designed using these as model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a good lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added. Spotless hammer. Sup, Taka? He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a top laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue top has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Fumi's big cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where it was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's so good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Ifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Ifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Ifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now? Oh, that's why. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does this mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? Oh my. Yumi's glasses. See glasses. Oh. No, don't talk to Sakura. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like to help me? Or would you like my help? Sure. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got to you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Hey, what did you miss? Let's see. You missed Taka doing a 180 and becoming a fusion of Mondo and Taka, which was really weird. And then Taka and Hifumi getting killed. Oh, and Kyoko is missing and Hiro is missing too. So we haven't met any of those two yet. Excuse me, what? The one time you're here late, right? It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the custom cell and only 2 deaths. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. Oh right, and we found Alter Ego, an artificial intelligence on a laptop installed by Chihiro, who is working on decrypting files on that laptop, so we may get some hints in the future. And both Taka and Hifumi were very, let's say, attached to that. Hifumi because he likes 2D, and Taka because the AI imitated Mondo, which breathed new life into Taka. So I think you missed the hot glue night. I'm sorry for that. Whoops. Find an injured. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. What's wrong? Haha! Saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Then... Gah! What was that? It came from downstairs. Must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back. After that point... Oh, no. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. Left Celeste and Tina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Yeah, Taka's dead! That's what I've been saying. Fumi's body has disappeared. We heard back to the nurse's office to discover that his... But in my memory, he must live! That his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remember we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Live, Taka! This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered that the bodies had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. But... So there's this one thing that's been pointed out repeatedly, which is when we first found Hifumi, when we quote unquote found Hifumi, a body discovery announcement played. But when we came in here, another body discovery announcement played. So I assume that Hifumi was not quite dead yet, or that the one down there was, you know, like a prop or something. I don't know. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. Guess it's used to move statues around? It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when you found Taka's body? Was it? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it! That's how Taka got transported. So there's blood in the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Well, that's how Taka got moved, you dingus. Do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there isn't room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And he said it. That's all that bothers you about the case. Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete an investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the couple was a moron. That's really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priorities are getting caught. By killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? The answer is yes. Oh wait, I already checked that, right? Yeah.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up and looked around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Right, that's what we noticed. Was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. Kill them all! Hey Yeti, how are you doing? Well, I'm not doing the one. I'm not the one doing the killing. I'm the one doing the figure out who did the killing, who done it. How are you, Yeti? Great seeing you here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? But what if we want to kill? Nah, we're just off for that. It was Mika, case closed. Oh no, I'm not the suspicious one here. It was you! Oh no, wait. The quote would be, no, that's wrong! No, we couldn't kill even if we wanted because Makoto is too soft. We're playing... No, we're not playing presents. We're playing this guy. Playing Makoto Negi. Not a hottie, not at all. He does have some fancy hair though. Who was it? Shark? Shark that said his hair is defying gravity, kill him. I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. Ooh, lurkers. But I'll probably have to leave the area to figure it out. For the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the out room. Boo! I don't know if Ultra Despair Girls or V3 has a female protag, but I don't think so. Well, Ultra Despair Girls might, but not V3. I don't know. What if we are the killer all along? Very, very true. We wouldn't have to bother with any of this if we didn't decide to come here. Could have just continued to live a normal school life. But no! We had to get to the fanciest academy in all of Japan. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. It's a self-report! But Hina claims that there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Making bottomy time meme Celeste. Japan schools is difficult. I wouldn't be surprised if they kill each other to de-stress. Ha! Sis. Self-report. So how's the meme going? So that certain someone is a murderer. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Almost done. There's some place that I should already know about. First the nurse's office where Ifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Right. To the equipment room! Last week it would have been to the girls' locker room. That's the place where you get weed, right? No, that's the place where I store my code fragments. On weekdays, anyway. Just as before, and the weapon was used to kill Taka. The body was removed, but the murder weapon was just left here. Oh look, there's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could the blood have come from here? No shit, Sherlock. Which would mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Yes. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would definitely have been possible. Who died? No, wait, that's regulations, I'm an idiot. Who died? He died. He died, and... he died. She's also dead. Looks like accidents to me. Thinking about... oh wait, there is another character that died. Well, there are 2 more characters, female characters that are dead. Her and... oh, who's the other one? I forgot. Just said 2. No, it's just... yeah, it's two female characters that are dead. Junko and Sayaka. If they ain't hot, they're dead to me anyway. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Tarp. There's one piece of tarp missing. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, and just recently too. No, really? Oh. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Is there anything here? No, I don't think so. To the first floor. Gym. There you go. Oh, hello, Celeste. Just some afraid that one was used to kill Ifumi. Someone moved the body but left a weapon behind. Something there? I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. Not a vampire. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, he was supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, wrong voice again. Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. Oh, there's still something left here?
Yeah. Indeed.
There's more? Oh, it's a trash can. There's something inside. Really? It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character in it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. Oh. But it would need to do something like that. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Oh my... That's her. Okay. So obviously this is Hifumi's. So... we assume... that Hifumi was not that on the left screen. But he got up, wiped his glasses, then went up to the repository and then got killed there. Weird. He just went up and left and threw that away? Probably because it's not mint condition anymore. Well, who knows. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Meeting the dining hall. So you said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Do I have the hammers? Well, I have that hammer. Okay. Go to Hiro's room, he said. Ba, ba, ba. this? I think last time when we did the other cases last week, we were already done by around this time, right? So we got into the trial. Doors are locked? Well, I guess I can go inside. Byaku said to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? That's a way to look at it. I'll take a quick bathroom break. Just a second. Okay. Back where we are. Wait. Camera is switching! What the hell? What is wrong with that? Normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Couple of boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something, and things made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? It's the hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. That's a weird way to put it, really. Wasn't there? Oh no, it was the door, okay. I subtlely checked the bathroom. There's something in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Is there something else here? Everything's so right. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Off we go then. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Oh man, I had the worst day. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Don't mean for you to hear me doing stuff. Hero? Hero?
Oh, hey,
yeah,
Hero.
duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. What? Why do it look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Oh god. Kyoko?
Right.
Found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him when he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. I could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, carries my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up upon. What do you mean? Never mind. Come on! Tell me! I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind!
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and
I don't know. First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know that what happened, then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me to just look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly this suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear the costume. Wait, what? Oh, hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who puts this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves a fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else would possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it out for yourself to convince before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, he now started putting out the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Come again?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If that was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? Told you it wasn't possible. You're absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another studios, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro is the one without an alibi doing this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice's costume has been added.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, I'm supposed to understand. I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please.
I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%.
Which means Alter Ego and Ochihiro must have done it. Oh god, he's dumber than I thought.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
Oh, I know. That note. Note?
Um.
Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, there must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. That one's true. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. Smacks a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? The account has been added. Aren't we done yet with finding things? Received a mysterious note, okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it real to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit at that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peel away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help with the investigation.
Would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway.
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Oh, I would mind right at this point in time. You softy!
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we go?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like you to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
That bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head to that way for now. 3rd floor. Ba, 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 ba. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the
I
bodies.
knew it.
The Monokuma-fan was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. Wait a second. Huh. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's the tar blade out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. And that way it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where it was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems as Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which he found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why?
I see.
Makoto found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. Oh, it's cracked. Broken. You can't see the hands are moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. Shows what? Around a bit after 6? Huh. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6. Yeah. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long will you go and keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bad time for all little boys and girls!
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have broken at 6 PM. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all, look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Right, there's something right in there. Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. God, he just caves into everything. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was it all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka scrap of paper. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. What of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose. Ah! His pants! Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Kyoko getting feely touchy again.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh. Oh, look at that. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. In pants. He's hidden it. Ah, exactly. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe you can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. Time's different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Could also have been meant for Taka, right? Part of it's been torn off, right? There's likely some meaning there. There's a meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? Well, I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was just holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what we need to answer. Hifumi tore off the paper from Taka's hands.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Spoilers! A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. What does that say? Uh-huh. Oh, here we go. Finally. Only took nearly 5 hours to get there.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as all were there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! Hello, hello. It's multiplied!
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get to the under elevator already?
Boy, tough
You're not
crowd.
playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm mentally prepared here. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it. For serious. For real? That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have a culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusation for making it to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, it's redesigned. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you out there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
But what? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Any lolly ever. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break! I'd never hold out on you like that! Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats! And so the curtain opened once again. Ugh! A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, deadly defense, a deadly faith, deadly class trial. I do hate this sentence though. I really do. I got one new skill, didn't I? Increased his focus gauge by 2. Yeah.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the color, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Robo Justice, Yasuhiro, or Robo Justice Blueprints?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay, the blueprints, the costume, and Yasuhiro's message. No, wait. Which one do I have? Compelling evidence that Hiro's the killer. Is that really true? Yo, how are you?
Found in your room.
I am fine, thank you for asking. How about you? Everything you found in your room.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
We didn't find the costume
I
though.
don't know anything about that stuff! It's not
We found
true!
the parts.
It's a conspiracy!
Hero,
Assuming that I'm not, you know, doing dumb stuff. Bent the waist more than 90 degrees.
No! Just hold on a second!
Alright.
Everything we found in your room.
Oh, wrong button. Wrong thing there.
Shoot!
Idiot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Which one is the message again? Oh god, I feel like an idiot again. That one. And the blueprints. Oh! Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
room,
the suit
but
parts, they are
Shoot
all...
that. Because the message is way more cleaner written than the blueprints. Uh-huh.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
No, that's wrong! Are we sure Hero? Yeah, genau.
What do you mean?
Genau.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
The evidence flies through the room. Hits them in the face. To my nephew, I bequeath a butcher dad. I knew it.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Take a cup of coffee, Mr. Right. Smack.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, it passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question is the one that must have been the suit is the Illuminati. No, it has to be Hero.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Well, that's easy.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
They must have been... where is it? Dolly.
I got it!
And the tarp. There's still one more thing, right? It was the dolly and the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
My favorite Danganronpa character died. Was Mondo. Let's see if Sakura survives. I hope she does.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time...
Oh god damn it, not you too, Shatira! Right? Really? Everyone just stomping on my feelings today. Jesus.
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
How do you respond? Take that!
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow! I've never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If you can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. No, Francie! Don't hit me! New element added to bullet time battles. Reloading! Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you see an ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, you're just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Aww. It will now cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. You can rule it by pressing the tab key. Ugh. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Just remember that the tabulator key now has a function along with the RM with the right and left mouse buttons. Ugh. At the start of fever time, and the ammo will not decrease. Ugh. Oh, hard apple key. Ah, I have a good one. enjoy. Oh, but if action is set gentle, you won't have to roll it at all. Hmm? In which case you can ignore everything I just said. Right, left. Tab.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
I think I somehow won.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Was that really
There
so
was a
tough to
pool of blood
explain?
in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, because they can't bow down. Okay. If I look at how the body was moved, it will be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have moved it. What does he mean by that? Gives me the suit or the dolly? Yeah, costing a dolly.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Fire!
Then you could push the
No!
body, no problem.
Wrong mouse.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
As we know, and from there,
Yeah, then loaded it on.
now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't bend over in the costume.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm as blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off because you can't take it off by yourself. Once it's on, you can never take it off.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Little help? Why would you make something that you cannot take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Only you're easily convinced, huh?
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Again?
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Right.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
How? Well, why? Celeste was wrong. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. It's like the third time we heard that. Hifumi's scream.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Right.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Agreed.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Broken wristwatch. Monokuma File 3, Yasuhiro's message. Let's take the wristwatch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
Do we?
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Well, doesn't measure with the time on the clock though. So here, man, just playing some Crash Team Racing on the side. Yeah, enjoy! I'm grateful for lurkers, really. Anybody should be.
Regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
With just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
So wait, I did hit white noise there?
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, you fell asleep for a little. Alright.
Shoot.
Oh, that was wrong.
So,
Regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
Shoot.
Wait.
so,
Bidding you a fellow? Oh, follow. Very appreciated. Hey, Papsy, thanks for the follow. Anime lover, thanks for the follow. Hey, thank you very much. It's really appreciated.
Vanguard.
Usually when I'm not playing Danganronpa at the moment, I am playing Neo 2 on the weekdays. So if you want to watch that, you're welcome. So what are my things again? Wristwatch, the Monokuma file, the message. They were killed with a similar weapon, but the wristwatch points to 6 o'clock, which means it must have broken the following morning when it was attacked. Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number...
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Brain. So everybody's bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death.
It says they were caught with a similar weapon. Well, I assume that 3 and 4 are pretty similar.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were... Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi
That's
was
the
killed
wrong
by
button
Taka's
again,
death.
Mika.
See? So it's obvious
It's left,
Taka
not
came...
right.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
No, I'm dead.
Shoot!
I died it. Failed.
I refuse to give up yet.
Remember the saying during the investigation, Taka died around 6 AM. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking about, and that's what I tried using the wristwatch for. But the numbering, it doesn't work at the numbering thing and the order thing.
So, regarding... I wonder
So,
if... Or perhaps
which we have the order,
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the...
we have the numbering,
While Taka's death,
and I tried
So it's
the
obvious Taka came after.
Monokuma file for both. But the Monokuma file doesn't state times or something.
So, regarding Taka's death. I wonder
Just shows
if
the
he died
wristwatch.
before, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, it doesn't work there. Like I tried that already, so it's probably the...
So, regarding Taka's, I
Not the
wonder if
message.
he died before, or perhaps it was...
We
File.
already know what order they were killed in.
No! I mean, I can go brute forcing stuff, but...
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were...
Taka was already dead when Ali made Hifumi come back brutally to life.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
Now you're confusing
So
me.
it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death. I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was...
We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that
Stop
Hifumi
shooting
was
that
killed
with the
while
wrong
Taka's
button,
death.
Mika.
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So,
Regarding... I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I'm an idiot.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death,
No, that's not the wrong one. That's not the right one.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Am I?
Shoot!
So,
Regarding Taka, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
I just didn't see it. God damn it. Sasa did Immo go for a name? Jesus.
I refuse to give up yet.
God damn it. His hands were... His hands on his watch were frozen. Yeah, that should be a big clue if I'm not mistaken. I know that much. Like, where's the clock? The hands are pointing just past 6. Right? And it was working the evening before that.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers. Shoot!
Oh my god!
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
Ah! You have to do the stupid take an argument and shoot it at another point. Ah! That's a mechanic that exists.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
God damn it! That's a thing. I was on the right track, but the game didn't give me what I wanted.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
So now we showed him the clock, or watch, or whatever. Words. Ugh. Oh, not the Hangman's Gambit. I think that's wristwatch, right?
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah, same flashback. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all little boys and girls?
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Yeah, you missed the Haltlunate.
That
Yeah.
way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Well, at least he has good ideas.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true.
He got
We
up and
searched
left.
everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? Would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Zombies!
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is this really possible? Well, it does seem that way. Equipment room bloodstain, broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi...
What's Celeste can't say again? Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Hina left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of.
Are you saying...
Are we doing that again?
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
That would have been too easy.
Shoot!
So wait.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh god, come on. Think.
Shoot!
Think, Mika.
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was... Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's...
So...
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
I take
Hifumi
that.
was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been
Shoot
found.
that there? No.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body had... And that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
God, I'm terrible. Can't figure out stuff today.
I refuse to give up yet!
Equipment room bloodstain.
Are you...
No. I thought that we had to go with glasses, but... Who are the other ones? Broken Wristwatch and Celeste's account.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Celeste's account doesn't mention anything like that, right? Body disappeared when Celeste and Ari left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. They weren't gone for more than a minute or two.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
That body had
Are
been
we
found.
really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and
I
you
wanna
know
see
that.
if that
Surely
works.
you heard the body discovery and Hifumi's dead body had...
Oh, it does work. Oh, sneaky bastards! Take the argument from the end of the discussion and shoot it in the middle.
Announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yeah. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room, and the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
The body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Which would be the classes, yeah, exactly.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh, that's
And the next
one clip.
time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
God damn it.
Shoot!
Too early.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw him, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
There you go.
No, that's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
So who is it? Well, do you have an idea? Because I already know who it is.
I got it!
But for different reasons
It
than
was a
for
glassy
deduction.
cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same
Who's the
one that's on the
imposter?
digital camera, right?
Well, it's not dark green.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Nor is it purple.
Character was
Or red.
Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I only watched the first case in the anime. Really.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Nothing beyond that.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
He was alive, you dumb skull.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yeah.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
I like how they're just continuously calling him fat. A fat bastard.
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, it was blood from the refrigerator. From the
fridge
fridge.
in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was... Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Which would be
And
Hifumi.
it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Right.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
But...
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Well, considering who the victim was, which would be Taka, it would make sense, because Hifumi and Taka got into a fight over alter ego. So yeah.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
But wait, there's more!
Absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You
It
know what I'm
was-
talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note. Could it be?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, his pants.
His leather pants!
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use... found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't dare anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Ich leider Pan.
Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's right. Taka!
Quick, the pencil development consciousness, kill him!
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi. Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Well, because he sucked, Toko. That's why. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, let's look at the arguments going on.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Oh, it does.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, I was too slow.
Huffy had the note, but then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it say to me? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Oh,
Then
God.
someone used that note to trick Taka.
She's
Just the
getting-
same as me.
Starting to get really boring with that.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Which would be the scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
And you have to mention that it's lifeless? Okay.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
And you're just testing that now? Like, how? Why wouldn't you test that earlier to form a solid basis of argumentation?
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Ah!
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
I mean, it was terribly obvious, but come on!
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note.
Yeah.
Fumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Right.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
No, he's not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Basically, when the repository was locked.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
No, shut it.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
Oh, that's why the one hammer was cleaned down, alright.
Culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hero did a thing! He said something smart!
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Number 1.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
If you swing it hard enough.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Robin, this was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer! Give me the spotless hammer! Oh, give it! Give it! Yay!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Aw, oh, damn it. Well, then I'll just shoot at the very first argument and we'll clear that up. Hopefully.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
No! That's also false. Okay.
Shoot!
No! My line of deduction. Okay. Then you don't have to witness somebody.
Well, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Oh, god damn it. Maybe I should listen to the last lines in the argumentation there.
What was used? Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well,
Hammer time.
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I need to get used to listening to the whole
murder
argument
weapon wasn't
first.
a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
What do you mean basis?
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
The idea is ludicrous, but we did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Huh.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Huh? Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane, or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
So none of these have
only the
anything
one
to do,
who
saying.
actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have
So it's
been
either
laid
two
out for
murders impossible
Even if
or
more
impossible
than
two
one
murders.
person is complicit in only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true.
Okay, so it's two murders impossible. Wait, why that order?
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Oh, come on.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Oh.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
So it's Hifumi murdering Taka and a murderer murdering Hifumi.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Does look like that.
But that's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Well, considering it's Hifumi, yeah. The effort made to convince us that the two murderers were the same. Oh. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidences. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. It has to be Sayaka. I do lose something for that, okay. Losing points by pointing at dead people. It's Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Here she goes.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Was it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Well, they were the only ones encountering the suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Wow, I got muted.
If we accept
Rude.
that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
On the third floor. Oh no, something moving around
We
the corner.
headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
I wouldn't call that blood curdling, I would call it more like peach bombing.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Some strange costumed man ran off as soon as I screamed. Was blocking the stairs till he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Ah! Yeah, Hifumi scream, yada yada.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Oh, that's true.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I mean...
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
That's like a very weird thing to point out,
Hina,
but...
you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We are going to die here. Going to die here just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Well, she wasn't faced by the last two murders.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Oh, and it was never mentioned to her at that point yet that Taka died.
The entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're
All
talking
right.
about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? The e-handbook.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
She shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said?
All I said was...
Kuma file, Celeste account, and e-handbook. Each team has their own handbook, which also acts as card key. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. I believe this belief that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time.
They must really be enjoying this.
And Celeste's account is that they're left, right? Yeah.
They must be. We are going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Take that.
All I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going
Us,
to. We are going
all
to die.
those guys.
No, that's wrong.
Alright.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys die. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
I mean, I'd assume that she's, you know, referring... You fluked it first try this time. I mean, the perfect excuse for that would have been that she's referring to the other people that died, you know, like Chihiro and Sakaya and Sayaka and Leon and stuff. It's a really weird thing of taking an argument, taking something in a, you know, timeline and putting it back at the start of it.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
I know that she's referring to those two, but that's what I would have said in her place.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Yeah, I could follow that logic. It's just, you know, when she said, just like those guys did, it's that if that phrase was questioned in Celeste's place, I would say something along those lines that I was referring to the other people murdered so far. You know, not Taka and Hifumi specifically, just the other guys. Now I know that she's referring to Hifumi and Taka, but that's what I would say I was referring to.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Oh god, come on guys, it's just like... Hey, thanks Suffix.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right?
And thank you very much for the follow.
Been dead too.
Makes it pretty compelling with the evidence that she's the imposter. Thank you very much for the follow, Suffix. Hope you enjoy.
Everyone did incredibly well.
Wait, who that? Thanks for those, Suffix. I mean, like, look, this is like semantics to me. It's like, hey guys, how are you doing? Where guys is referring to a couple of people, right? And I'm like, this is just nitpicking. Like, guys in this place would not refer to two male characters, but rather to a group of people for me. Or I would say that I was referring to a group of people. Nitpicky stuff.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of
I shall
setup,
take
right?
the vanguard.
Civics end the stream. Oh, rip. Hey, Vicky. Thank you for following. So many new people here today. It's amazing.
So let's put the suit on, and
I hope you're having a great
let's use
weekend,
the camera's
all of
timer
you.
To set
How-
up the picture.
How was his stream? What were you up to? Tell me. Ah. Would you stop being weird?
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other
I shall take the
explanation.
vanguard.
Garga, thank you for following. So many people. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, yeah, from Suffix, yeah. Thank you very much for that. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Probably.
got it!
Yeah.
It's not a picture
I'm
of
just
the
laying in bed and
suspect
don't want to
dragging
leave because the
Hifumi
stream is so
away.
cool. I hope you had a great stream, Suffix. I don't know what you were up to because Twitch doesn't want to show me. But I hope you had a great one.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Impossible!
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is it really possible? Oh!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
Have a good one,
there's no
Zephyx.
way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
You cannot bow down in the outfit, so that's
Dress me up in
probably
that, then
the
you just
point
tried to make
we're
me look
referring
Like
to
I
here.
said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is if the person inside the suit was unconscious.
Have a good one,
no
Suffix,
way
Lily.
they could stand up straight.
Yay!
That's wrong.
Got it!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
She's breaking!
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
He got it! He's pointing at people!
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Stop spitting, I'm getting dizzy.
Make me laugh, you idiot!
Ooh.
What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
No boy.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Russia PSP was the biggest portable ever? Oh. I didn't know. I wouldn't know. Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember the name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Taro?
Confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Agreed on that.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Uh?
How did he refer to each of us?
Ugh. He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
You got the Jotaro pointing. That's great.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Didn't
Now,
talk.
isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to,
Celestia
and
Ludenberg.
that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Well, that's true.
What did you just say?
She introduced herself as Celestia Ludenberg. And then told us to call her Celeste. Well, I'm from Germany.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Ooh.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Tell us.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. You're from Turkey. Oh, now we can use the e-handbook. Which would make sense.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
But we would see that if we were to look at the handbook.
my name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict,
Shut it! Show us your handbook! Witch!
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
He did. I'm confused. Oh, gonna train your piano skills. Okay. Enjoy. I wish you lots of success there. The handbook is absolutely vital to help with school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, Can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Yay, book the
And
comic.
that'll bring everything to an end.
Doritos. Closing argument. The picture here. No. That's great. So let's try the obvious ones. And I say try because I don't know if I'm going to find them. So he gets smacked here. With Justice Hammer 4. Takes a picture here. With that. And he's there being attacked with Justice Hammer 3, I think. If we have that. No, wait. That's a Justice Hammer 2. Then he goes there. Justice Hammer 3, so let's assume that's correct for now. Did I miss a picture here? Oh, I probably did. Ah, okay. So, there. This one would be him pushing the cart onto the dolly. And in the end... yeah, that's this one. No, not that one. There. Blotch Beckard. That's great. So this whole thing starts out with... God, I hate this noise. Shaking hands here. And then Hero comes in there. And... wait, how does he get smacked? No, wait, that's not the one. You like my whoops, huh? I was actually thinking of replacing that temporarily. Is it that one? Oh no, that can't be that one. What's the picture here? Oh, right, 1 AM. Right. Let's see again. Goes here, shakes hands, Yasuhiro comes in, it's 1 a.m. and he gets drugged, right? Takes a photo, it's 6 in the morning, and Hifumi kills Taka, right, with Justice Hammer 4. Hifumi whacks himself with Justice Hammer 2, goes here, sprays the blood everywhere with Justice Hammer 3, and we got 2 kills on our hand. With the face. And he pushes him over here. And that's the last hammer, right? Because this hammer over here is already in this picture, right?
The killer is you!
You!
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And
oh, crap.
Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Oh no, it's the other way around. Whoops. This goes there, this goes there.
Here's exactly what happened.
Whoops.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Bloody Sailor Moon character, very fitting. Well, what do you know? In the end, he transformed into a corpse.
And Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for.
Oh.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
I'm a good boy.
Even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
All according to Keikaku.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
You!
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
That is a very special screen.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Good evening, Alex.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro. Huh. Wrapping up the third case.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
That... French accent was in Act 2, yeah. Even that dropped.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Right. Now that you mention it.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Be. Da, 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 da. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludberg! Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro! She's the imposter. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's inaptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So he really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can imagine he would be happy. He would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then you did use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? Yes, she is, you numbskull.
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about it, about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Ifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. The ultimate moral compass, abusing someone. How is that possible? That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can imagine how enjoyable that was. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
This is unforgivable. Completely unforgivable.
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Dad.
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim that what he was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume? Hifumi's creation.
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it!
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He wasn't on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
But all along you've been saying how how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously that was a lie. Ah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Aw. A castle? And to get a handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. And you know what, she would have ended up like the Countess in Crimson Court of Darkest Dungeon. Probably. That's what life is all about. Sinking even deeper into the mud. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. She had a goal at least, that's true. Make all the money, get the castle, and sink into decadence. Sure, that works. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered into the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own end. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I would be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
hey,
Same character like Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. She does it for the money, and she needed the money. She needed the money, she's young. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills!
You're all done!
chills!
Okay, let's get rolling! The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I am not ready for what's about to come. I am totally not ready.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Here we go. That looked kinda wrong, yeah. That... you know... You know... All things considered... you know, with the whole bird being burned alive and then crushed to death by a truck. All things considered, that looked pretty tame. That death was... different. I mean, I was half expecting her actually burning down. Like, seeing her flesh getting cold and stuff. But... that was somewhat tame. It's over. Third execution is over. The last death is over. She was killed by Iron Maidens in your memory? What, is the death in the anime different? Is it? Danganronpa, anime, Celeste, execution. Where is it? Appearance, personality, relationships. Celestia's blood, yeah, we had that. Blah 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 blah. So this is executed for being stood in front of a large crowd of Monokuma standing stationary on a large pile of flammable wood. Yeah. All I got to this was super dope stream. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. That's weird. Yeah, we saw that. That's weird. Look, I usually trust you, but if he said it's well, whatever. Let's just continue. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free from the regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and yeah, I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me
What
out
do you
of
care
here.
about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're only embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What makes you want... What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
Wah?
Oh, what's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
Oh,
exciting.
man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was it just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does it mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose it's sometimes the easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better check. We better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the court room and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you,
well
Byakuya.
then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Ina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there all
shall we
alone.
go?
Well, shall we go?
So then...
We need to get into the locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you want to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they'd think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Why do we do that? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want to tell. That's why I want you to tell me, and I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. Oh God, Nakama. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you, just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Midnight.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? What do we have here? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Oh, is it the differently colored tile? But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, oh, it's just that. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? Well, there's only that and... okay. Just a normal desk with normal drawers. Okay. There's a bunch of files and would look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file that turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kinda weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation, it's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out from my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth, and then... darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And it's all gone. An empty bookshelf, huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. All gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain and my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... huh? As if from vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Can't be nothing here in the gym. Oh, that can't be good. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Sounds like digging. Oh, never mind, it's Sakura slapping Monokuma around. Before me, there, raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spies? Oh, Sakura, why? The next generation legend. Surviving students, 7. To be continued next week. Got the Super Robo Justice! To be continued on the 12th of December. And with that, I'm going to thank you everyone for coming out for today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I am sure as hell exhausted after 7 hours of, you know, reading out stuff. Racking my brain. I hope everyone has a great weekend. And you know, I'm going to host you over to Butterscotch Gaming. He's playing some Dungeons and Dragons if I'm not mistaken. Are they? Well, apparently they are. So. Wait. I should not be calling names before, I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, let's rip Butterscotch Gaming. Have a good one, everyone. Have a nice weekend. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Neo. See y'all later.